Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Good to have you all back. Really, we're just gonna hop right into it because we're in a weird. Oh. Kate. Because I had to make it bigger when there were 10 people in. Okay, but the fact that the first noise that you made was just this giant fucking monster stomping Armoro to bits going and that's the last thing the town ever saw. Anyway, there were so many people for the live dub, so I had to make it a ton bigger so that all the icons would be visible. I just didn't reset the size afterwards. Oh my god.
No, keep it.
All right, so remember that question I asked earlier about the favorite thing? Yeah, that's it. This is this is it right here. Hold on, I just had a sip of soda and now laughing that hard is gonna make me have to. Hold on. Excuse me, thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Well, hello everybody. So, this stream's progress and what I want to do tonight is a little iffy right now because so I told you guys that at bare minimum I wanted to be level 75, which I hit. I told you my ideal was to be 85 to 90, which I clearly did not hit. But it might still be doable what I wanted to do today. So I thought, if we start our third playthrough, I'm gonna kind of lock myself out of being able to grind more books. Now, granted, you may look at how many I've collected and go, Sean, do you really need more books? And the answer is, yes, I do need more books. Maybe not power books specifically, but I do need more vigor books because there's only one FOE that drops the vigor books, and I wasn't really diligent about collecting them before, and then I realized, oh, shit, I kind of need a lot of vigor books because either Lux, Jade, and AIKL are going to be in the front, or Lumi's Animal is going to be in the front, which is based off of her stats. But at the very least, I know Jade needs it, and probably whoever else is going to be in the front, especially if Lux is going to end up being in the front, because I realized I was going to have Lux be in the back as a support unit, but it's possible that if I put him in the front and he's able to tank hits because he's got 99 vitality, and he keeps it off of I don't know. Like, it's just to have options. So let me describe what I know I am going to do today. I was gonna do a full cycle of fighting each of the enemies that I fight when I do a rotation. Just basically showcasing to you guys, hey, every time that I do a rotation of grinding levels, here's what I'm actually doing. Here's why I have so many of these books. And ironically, it's gonna be the first time that I add in the vigor books, even though it's at a net negative for formaldehydes, but I may be at the point where I can just stop doing the power books and the intelligence books and see how that leads up. Number 2 is, once I finish the rotation, I'd like to see if we can do quest number 2 of the Elder Dragon Sea Quest. And then really, all we need to do at that point is finish mapping out floor 25 and then fight the true final boss and start the third playthrough. Now, what I may ask is I will hold on to this file, and I will make a note of where we finish off on tonight's stream if we start our third playthrough. And what I'm thinking is, whenever we finish stream tonight, I will continue on this file on the second save file so I can farm those vigor books and or additional levels, and then get up to where we left off on the third playthrough, but not go any further. So basically, let's say we get to the second or third stratum on playthrough number 3 before we call it a night, and I go, okay, I'm gonna go back onto this save file, farm a bunch more of the vigor books or other books that I'm interested in, and then get back up to the second or third stratum on a third playthrough on this file, and then stop there. Does that make sense? It's literally just, I know where to stop on the third playthrough, but I at least still have the ability to go to my second file and farm those 6th stratum bosses and formaldehydes and the books, so that I'm not kept from doing it simply because I haven't reached that far on the third playthrough. So I hope that makes sense to you guys. Also, I'm gonna regret bringing this up, but I did, my ankle is feeling better today. I've gone ahead and turned on at least, I think, the first half of the redeem, so 1, 5, 10, and 25. There's no restrictions on what you can redeem it for. I just want to let you guys know that if something starts hurting, I am going to exercise the right to say, I'm sorry, but I overextended myself and I need to take it easy. So just a heads up on that. But things are feeling better than they did yesterday. So yeah, also we have the wonderful Captain Kate here in case there's any voice opportunities to happen.
Hi.
Yeah, there you go. So let's take a quick look on where everyone's skills have been put. So I know that I brought up... Oh, I have to share the screen with you?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, I know that I had brought up that Lux was going to start taking a backseat role. The problem is I haven't figured out yet, like, I understand that using a gun in the main weapon slot means that his attacks are treated as ranged, but I don't know if that's true for even his physical attack skills. Like, I haven't been able to do testing to figure out if using pincushion in the back does less damage even if he has a gun equipped in the front row, or if it doesn't matter in terms of range. And in the meantime, it's not really worth trying to figure it out because he does just fine in the front anyway. So for right now, Lux is staying in the front just because it maxes out his damage potential. So, Lux is a Buccaneer, is much more conservative with his skill points. We maxed out Gun Mastery and Rapier Mastery because we had to in order to max out Pincushion. Pincushion is actually going to become his main source of damage, not just his standard attacks. It's good that we have access to multiple standard attacks if, for example, he's unable to use his skills, like he's been bound or he runs out of TP and I can't restore it yet. But Pincushion's base damage is based heavily on a modifier based on his agility stat. And then, of course, having a higher strength will also add a little bit, but not as much as agility. Not only is he already faster as a Shogun compared to when he was a Gladiator, we are now going to have access to books to hopefully max out his agility and his strength, which means Pincushion is going to be doing shitloads, and it also hits 3 times more consistently than even his normal attacks do. So that is going to be our focus for his damage going forward. However, the other important thing as a Shogun is that now he has maxed out Great Warrior. Great Warrior is interesting. It only applies to him. It does increase his attack and defense, but it also basically makes every attack hit him. And I thought that that was only a case where an enemy had an attack that could hit random targets, but it also led to cases where when the dragons would use attacks that I thought were party-wide, all of them would just focus on Lux instead. So that's a problem, because it means he dies really fucking fast. There are solutions to this. For example, if I'm pretty confident that the enemy is going to use a bunch of attacks that target him, and I'm willing to take the risk of not defending the party, then AIKL can use Bodyguard on Lux, and they will tank all of the hits that are supposed to hit Lux. And that works great because, it's not on the same line, right? No, in one ally's place. So that's great because AIKL, I haven't used any Vitality books on him. That is his natural Vitality stat, based off of his core stats, his current level, his class type, and the medal that he has equipped that increases all of his stats by 5. I might not even need to use a book on him for his vitality stat to hit 99. So he is a very good tank, and in cases where I believe that the enemy is going to use an attack that targets Lux multiple times, he could eat those attacks like nobody's business while Lux boosts his overall damage output by up to 90%. However, on the other end, For Honor works on anybody. While it does decrease their defense, even when I've used it on Jade during boss fights, they seem to survive pretty easily. As long as AIKL is using Line Guard to reduce the damage. So For Honor has been really, really useful, and I'm going to use it very often in these boss fights. The only other thing I may take, because I'm going to be real with you guys, he's got 20 more levels to go, and he's pretty much got all the stuff that I wanted him to have. I think the rest of it is just going to go into HP and TP up. And then any leftovers that we have after that, I might put into Katana Mastery, so that when he does standard attacks, they're doing more damage. But he's pretty much built at this point. I may take Blitz Command, because if he does not have a bunch of buffs on him, and the front row does, it may be better to have everyone get an additional attack than to have him only attack once. So that is my thought, is if he doesn't have buffs, but everyone else does that is doing DPS, this could be a good thing to do. So, change of plan. I am probably going to work on giving him morale boost into Fusillade, only as much as to get Blitz Command. It does mean that I'm not going to be able to max out both HP and TP up, but I might still be able to max out his HP, and TP doesn't matter as long as you have a way of regenerating it. So, that is going to be the current plan. Jade is pretty much done. She's fully done. She's got bonus damage against bosses. Her standard attack, if a skill is less efficient, is going to do more damage. Chance to hit multiple times with the skill. Front mortar is at its strongest. The only enemy that she's used Armor Piercer on is the Ice Drake when it uses its shield buff. But there's no other enemy I can think of in the end game that I would need to use it on. And everything else that's important, like, that's not important because we're not doing random battles anymore. That's not as important because she's rarely using standard attacks. So, critical hit rank significantly increases. I will say, among everything else, I'll probably max out Night Vision anyway, just so that whenever she does a standard attack, she has a higher chance of critting. And then any leftover points are just going to go equally among these three. These won't even come into use unless we put an elemental effect on her. Which I don't even know if we're going to be doing that during the true final boss fight. So this is just where the dump stat is going to go. HP and TP up is already maxed out, so she's pretty much done. We are just burning the remaining points. AIKL is interesting. I'm waiting to increase his HP until I see how close it is to 999 naturally. So around level, like, 89, I'm probably going to just hold on to the skill points and see what happens. In the meantime, if it works out the way I think it's going to work out, I'm going to max out Sleep Mode because all of his Hoplite skills use either his hands or his feet. For example, what's the one that I use that uses his feet? Line Guard, Selflessness? No. Parry? No, there was at least one skill that I know of that uses the feet. It was probably on Igdroid. Oh, no, never mind. It was because I didn't want him to bind his feet because if your feet are bound, you can't dodge attacks. And I want him to tank. So, the only skill of his as a hoplite that uses the head is Provoke. And when you bind him, he stays permanently bound until you take it off via one of his other skills. So I can just leave his head bound permanently. None of his important skills use it, and every turn that he's bound, he will recover 10 TP if this is maxed out. He will pretty much be a near infinite source of TP once we max that out. So, That's the current thought is I'm going to max out sleep mode and then just wait and see what happens with his HP. Probably max out his HP at 999. And then I want to see whether I spend more points on Bodyguard or on increasing his TP. My guess is Bodyguard because, again, he's the only member of our team that can regenerate his own TP. And we have items that we can use to give it back if we absolutely need it. But maxing out Bodyguard is going to be very important because if he's going to be tanking all of the hits meant for Lux, reducing the damage he gets as much as possible is going to be important. Lumi is probably the one that still has the most building left to do. I have avoided leveling up Tiger because Tiger is only important for the true final boss fight. But Gladiator is done. Literally all she ever needed from Gladiator was Wolf Howl. Oh, that's right. Your Wolf Howl's level 10 now. So if you would do the honors.
Let me adjust my gain.
I feel more vulnerable already. So she still needs, I still need to max out Sacrifice 1 and Sacrifice 2, so that the animals can tank the hits more easily. Thankfully, it looks like she's done leveling up all the animals besides Tiger, so I don't know how these remaining points are going to spread out. I know that we need to max out the sacrifices. I know that we need to max out Tiger, and that's going to take another 19 points on its own, which is going to bring us to pretty much 98. So she may not even get to put any points into HP and TP up, which is unfortunate, but also kind of works out, because Lumi needs to be the person in our party with the lowest amount of HP, so that I can bait out specific attacks. And also because if that attack tries to kill her, her passive is the one where her animal may try and protect her. So that works out, and it also means Celeste has a chance to actually level up their HP and take that back. Celeste, I'm not sure what I want to put stuff in. I might put some more in party heal. Well, the other problem is Celeste actually is going to need to rest their levels once they hit 99. Right now, we have 5 points in Monarch Mark, 5 points in Triumphant Cry, which are good for after each random battle. But when we are truly at the point where we are preparing for the true final boss fight, like the home stretch, I need to rest her to get these 10 skill points back, because we are not going to be using them at all. Like, we're just not going to be doing random fights anymore, to the point where I need that healing. This is still useful for the middle of a fight, but I could absolutely use that 10 skill points somewhere else, whether that's maxing out her HP, whether that's giving myself more party heal. Yeah, so she is technically gonna go to 104. She has to go to 99 and then rest and lose 5 levels so I can get those skill points back and then get back up to 99. But that is something I will probably do off stream. That was a lot to say. Did you follow all that? There will be a quiz later. You turned on yet?
Me?
Yeah, give me a kiss. Do you see Vim's emote?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I'm picking up what you're putting down, but my arms are burning from the speed I'm doing it at. Bro went to homeschool for a reason. All right, so I will show you guys the exact routine that I do, and I should have been doing more of this routine from the beginning, but anyway, enter the labyrinth. So we start in... Do we start in the first floor of Waterfall Wood? Eva, need you off caps lock, please. Thank you. No. All right. So I just start from the top floor and work my way down to the bottom. So the first person we're going to be fighting is the Electricity Dragon. I think he's the Wyvern. He's either the Wyvern or the Dragon. I always forget. No, it's Ice Drake, Thunder, Wyvern, and the Flame Dragon. I believe that is. Anyway. So for those of you who end up playing this game, I'll just remind you what what each boss's gimmick is so that you can prepare accordingly. Oh no. Anyway. Oh yeah, by the way, something interesting I learned. When Lux is confused, every one of his standard attacks rolls the confusion dice separately. So, if he attacks 5 times, his first attack could hit the enemy, his second and third attack could hit himself, his fourth attack could hit one of my other party members, and then maybe the 5th attack hits the enemy again.
That's amazing.
Man just really starts wildly... He's like Danny DeVito is like being like, so then I started swinging, you know? He's a danger to everyone, including himself. Kiba. If you are gonna do that, I'm gonna make you leave. Pick a spot, lay your head, and stay there. I know, that's what I wrote. That's what the lyrics of my song say. I'm cutting the threads of fate. I don't know whose threads they are, but I'm cutting them. Some random child in the town just falls over dead. All right. So the start to this is pretty much the same. Now that Jade has more TP to mess around with and we have access to Immortal, which will regenerate everything as long as we pull it off, we can just start having her do DPS right away. We'll call Elephant. Now, because the dragon's gimmick is that if you have too many buffs on your team, they will howl, which not only removes all the buffs, but also has a chance of instant killing you. We don't want to actually lay the buffs on. We're really only going to have, we're going to have 3 debuffs on the enemy, and then we're going to have 4 honor on Lux and Jade. Maybe Great Warrior, if he gets confused for a long time. So, we're going to start by buffing Jade up and debuffing the enemy at the same time, while building up our attack. We're waiting for the confusion to hit. Ideally, we want confusion to hit around turn 4. Basically, until confusion hits and we're getting that DPS or the mass defense decrease from Wolf Howl, I'm going to focus on using 4 honor and just extending the buff duration time so that we don't have to spend any turns putting it back up once the confusion actually happens. I am going to reapply Eagle Eye instead, though. What else do we want to do? Primal Drums? Yes. Is there anything else that Celeste can do at this point? There's not really anything Celeste can do, so I'll just do a party heal just in case. Keep in mind, Jade just did that much damage. She did 4,400 damage without without confusion dropping the enemy's defense even more. We aren't even doing our max potential damage right now. He's above 50%, so they should still be doing Volt Breath. We're going to go for the confusion on this turn, give ourselves a double chance potentially. Come on. Nope, no confusion. All right. This is not a... This is a sign of how good this is. This is not the most efficient way I could be doing this, and we've already got them at half health. It's kind of crazy. If he attacks right now, he's gonna off himself, so... I'm gonna go for another confusion. I mean, he's pretty much dead on the next turn anyway. And we'll go for a refresh. All right. Well... That was very inefficient, but these guys are both going to go first, so they're probably going to kill him before he gets to do anything. There we go. So, very, very inefficient way of doing that fight. I think that's actually the first time that I fought him in the rotation and did not get confusion off at any point. So that was a little stupid, but imagine how much more easily it would have gone if we had landed the confusion. Fight number 2 is going to be against Anemone.
I'll be right back. I gotta get a tissue.
Okay. So, where Anemone, I'm gonna keep saying an enemy. Where Anemone is a threat is Anemone is extremely resistant to anything that isn't elemental damage. And unless you have elemental forges on your weapons, or in a means of making someone's weapons do elemental damage, Anemone is going to take a long time to kill, especially because they also have a skill that drains your party's health and recovers it. Where most people falter is that Anemone's attack doesn't really do a lot of damage unless you have binds. If your party members are bound, it does a shitload of damage to them and heals for a bunch more. So the real trick with Anemone is if your healer is slow enough that the enemy goes first, you have to proactively be ready to heal off the binds. And if the healer is fast enough, you have to make sure everyone is unbound before it does its follow-up attack. Or, obviously, bind its head or prevent it from being able to do standard attacks. So we are going to go ahead and put elemental effects on Jade. Jade is going to be our big DPS carrier for this.
Hi.
Hi?
Hi, I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay. So, it's only doing about 90 to 120 to each person, but if I had kept those folks bound, it would have probably done 200 to 300 per person and would have fully healed it. So that's why it's important to get rid of that as soon as possible. We're gonna try this again. And do I want to put... Yes, I want to put attack order on the front. And unbind. So, unfortunately, until we get the confusion on them, we're not going to be able to do very much. We're just trying to make sure no one dies. Okay, we have to put attack order back on them. Eva, stop. My God, dude. Hopefully everyone's building up resistance to these binds as a result of this. But as you can see, standard attacks barely doing anything compared to as soon as you put an elemental forge on there. Oh my God. Why is it during this stream that they're just deciding for this shit to never apply? This is ridiculous. I'll probably start using the tech books on Lumi after this, or the intelligence books. Okay. God. So normally a rotation takes about 45 minutes, but I can tell it's going to take way longer because of how unfortunate this is. All right, I'm going to try... What's his Eagle Eye at? All right, I'm going to do Eagle Eye and apply an elemental thing on Lux on this turn, and then we're going to just try DPSing it down after this, because our elephant is not helping out here. There we go. Fucking finally. All right. Now we're going to dick him down. Would have been nicer if that could have happened like 5 turns ago, but... All right, that's it for the second stratum. Third stratum is a little bit different. We are going to start on the 4th stratum, or actually, we'll do this a little bit out of order, and you'll understand in a second. So we are going to start in the 4th stratum because we are going to take the stairs up to the 3rd stratum. But as long as we are already here, we're going to dip over and fight Kraken. Your dog likes the Brushman song.
Yay!
That's cute, Blazing Sparrow. Thank you for sharing that. All right. So Kraken is either, despite Kraken being, I believe, the last bar quest that you get, he's one of, if not the easiest super bosses. Because his whole gimmick is, I'm gonna fuck you up as soon as possible, and all of my fuck you up moves involve my legs. But I'm actually very weak to leg binds. So this fight is a pure DPS check, because he's weak to everything, immune to everything except petrification instant death, and weak to the one bind that completely shuts him down. So it's really about, can you kill me before I become completely resistant to the bind that prevents me from doing my shit? Case in point, watch how much damage Jade does on turn 2. Or even turn 3. Here we go. 5,000 damage. She could do 10,000 if it activated twice. She's technically going to do more because of Wolf Howl, even though we don't have a status ailment on there right now. And now we're going to see if we can end it on this turn between a double boosted pin cushion and a double boosted front mortar. So if Lux had hit 3 times, he would have done 6,000 damage, and then Jade did about 10,000 damage on their own. So, and that's a dead Kraken. All right. Yeah, we were cracking his spine in half. It's funny because octopi literally don't have bones. It's because I cracked them.
God.
All right, so now we are hopping back up to Stratum 3. And the reason for this is because all of these FOEs over here are the ones that drop the Vigor books. They're the only ones that do in the entire game. The good news is, because of how strong Jade is at this point, we know for a fact that we can get the drop because she hits their weakness and the damage she does is more than they have HP.
Is it a conditional drop?
No. It's just a very rare drop, so we force it with formaldehydes.
Okay.
So there's no guesswork involved at this level. It is literally just make sure that Jade uses front mortar and her weakness buff, or her buff to damage when she hits an enemy's weakness will kick in, and she will one-shot them. So...
How many formaldehydes we got?
enough. Because well, before we go into the 6th stratum, we're going to have to go back to sell all the drops that we got, and we're going to restock on the formaldehydes at that point. You have R. Good job. What are you going to do with it? Make a movie unseeable by children? I'm glad my terrible fucking jokes make you laugh. I gotta say, I like seeing that Lux Jade and AIKL are all gonna have above 500 health by the time we get to, the end of this game. My babies are all grown up. We're gonna have a level 99 retired party, and I couldn't be happier.
You said Lumi needs to keep her HP low, but what about Celeste?
Celeste needs to get her HP above Lumi's.
Okay, so she's got a ways to go.
Yeah, because in the grand scheme of things, Lumi has the least to do during the final fight. Like, they need to keep the Tiger out, because the Tiger is going to be the big defender for the party. But the Tiger is technically going to be pulling more weight than even Lumi is. So Lumi just needs to stay alive. I remember that there is, or most of the bosses will have like a move that targets whoever has the lowest HP. And if Celeste dies, that's awful because we need to buff. If Lux dies, that's awful because we need to buff. If Jade dies, that fucking sucks. And if AIKL dies, it's a problem because we need to be able to block against elemental strikes when those happen. Or we need to bodyguard the DPS so that they don't get killed by something else. Or have a status ailment applied. So Lumi is the best target because they're in the back, which means they're going to take less damage. It lets me focus on pumping up their vitality so that they can take more hits more easily. They have better armor because they are a wildling. Well, okay. They have access to pretty good armor on top of the beast chain. And also because they are the one that has the passive where if they take a blow that may kill them, their animal may take it for them instead. So,
Can I do 1 damage?
can you do 1 damage?
I want to do 1 damage against the final boss.
Actually, you are literally going to be the one equipped with a weapon that only has 1 attack power. So,
Really?
yes, because you have to bait the boss's counterattacks.
Oh, so I just do little tiny stabs at him.
Yes, so that you don't die when he hits you back for triple the force. But you literally have to bait his attacks because if we don't attack him, he could heal himself for 25% of his health. I will go into more detail about how bullshit that is when we actually fight him for real. This boss I'm just fighting because their conditional drop is needed to forge anything onto the gun that Lux has equipped. So just in case I ever want to change my mind, or I'll just instantly kill him. So, as long as I'm doing this rotation, I just go ahead and grab that conditional drop so I can mess around with the forges if I have to. The conditional drop requires that you beat the boss while it is combined, not while it's separated, but its arms also need to be bound. So, we technically have 3 turns to try and do this. There we go. All right. Now we are immediately hopping back into the Molten Caves, except we're going down from the top floor this time. Just because this happens to be the faster way to get to the Wyvern. They're both pretty slow.
Becky, Sean does have a character print of Santa.
Congratulations, your wish has been granted.
He does. I can confirm. I was there when it debuted.
I almost didn't, though, because I was stupid and didn't think, when would this character ever be requested by people?
And then you double almost did it, and then who drove to the print store to pick him up for you at that convention?
My dad,
No.
who looks and
I'm
sounds
not your
suspiciously like you.
Your dad sounds like me?
If I pay you, will you be my daddy?
Yes.
Alright, compared to the Electric Dragon, or compared to Dragon, both of these dudes are easier simply because they do not punish you for having tons of buffs. So, we are gonna stack the buffs on them, hope that Confusion applies around turn 3, and then fuck them up.
Do you want to focus on the fight, or can I talk at chat?
Go ahead, you can talk.
Okay. Well, I did want to...
The dragons are probably the least threatening at this point, so it's pretty free.
Becky, to your point first, if you ever go to a future convention, it's not like it's gone. It does still exist. And Blazing Sparrow, there are some cool Canadian cons. I know some folks who go to them. Also, if you ever want Sean at a con in Canada or otherwise, the best way to do it is to contact the con. Sometimes they'll have like a contact form on their website, or you can do it via social media and request him.
I meant to activate Immortal in the previous turn, and I fucked that up, so hopefully this doesn't result in me dying. Okay, we're fine. Alright, if we could get Confusion to apply on this turn right here, it would be really, really nice. So I'm going to give myself double the chances. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right, he's going to get fucked up on this turn. We might actually take him from 45% health to 0 on this turn. So let's see what happens. No, but if Front Mortar had activated a second time, he was dead. And
Still, very doable fight.
yes, it's like I said, once your party's properly built, he's a joke. The dragons are a joke. 2 more bonus boss fights before we officially go to the 6th stratum part of the routine. Second to last is try saying that 5 times fast. With
I don't think I want to try saying it 1 time slow.
It's a quick detour fight against the Mortal Hunter, who I hope does not randomly kill someone in the process. He's trying his damnedest, but thankfully we're alive. Alraun is interesting. They're not as difficult as the anemone. They're definitely not as easy as the Kraken. I guess their biggest threat is once you get them below 50% HP. I feel like where Alraun is a problem is when you're trying to go for the conditional drop because you're not allowed to use the thing that they are weakest against. So, when you are allowed to do that, okay. Oh my god, we got like turn 1 confusion. All right. Fuck it. I'll just go for Pincushion, and we'll see. I want to see how much damage Front Mortar does and if it's worth it. Oh my god, it's so much better. Yes. We're at the point where Elemental Weakness, unless it's also a resistance, it's just better to go for the weakness. She might actually be dead on turn 4. Nope, we needed them to activate more than once. But she's very close to death.
So close. I like seeing those levels go up.
Keep in mind, they're defeating some of the bonus bosses like this, and they still have 18 levels to go, and I still have not used any of the books on them. I will probably use the books before we go into the Elder Dragon fight to make up for the fact that I am underleveled compared to what I should be doing for that.
What's the recommended level for that?
95.
Okay.
So you can technically add 5 to whatever their current level is because retiring at 99 gave us additional stat boosts equivalent to the... Because the first time we retired was at level 50, so we had +5 to every stat. And then by retiring at 99, we got the other +5 to every stat that we were missing out on. So, functionally... Sorry, that was loud. Functionally, they're at 86 right now. Final fight is against... or the final bonus boss fight is against the Ice Drake. Again, I'd consider him middle of the road. He's easier than the Thunder Dragon, but more difficult than the Fire Dragon. His most annoying thing is just if he uses that ability that buffs up his defensive massively. Jade helps against that because they have the ability that ignores his defense increase. And also, when Celeste is fast enough, they can remove that before the others attack. But because he's the only one that I can think of in this routine that has a skill like that, it's why I don't level up Jade's armor ignoring attack any further. Because we don't need it at this point any stronger to beat him. And sometimes if we get lucky, we get confusion at the right time, and we just fuck him up before he gets to do it at all. So,
I think he's my favorite design of the dragons.
I agree. I would say he's my favorite design, but I'd say the Thunder Dragon is the most intimidating.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
There's a little one.
Hey, Aiden, hello!
Hello.
All right, we are hoping for confusion on this turn. Because we're pretty much fully set up at this point. Line guard. I'll do primal drums again just to refresh it, but yes, we are... And I'll preemptively do add nihilo just in case he tries to go for one. Nope. Okay. His health is not at 50%, so he's gonna go for Ice Breath. That's fine, because it means we get a free turn to buff up Lux just in case. And a extra chance at confusing him. And if we get the confusion, that'll be great. And I'll refresh attack order. Come on, confusion, please. Fuck. All right. I mean, again, he's so close to death, it may not be necessary, so... Yes, he can regen health, but... we can also take that off. Or he just doesn't get to do it at all. All right, and that is a full rotation of all of the bonus bosses before the 6th stratum. Thank you, Aiden. I hope you enjoyed yourself as well.
Happy birthday to your puppy, Sparrow.
Do you go by Sparrow, or
1,
do you
2,
prefer
3,
Blazing
4,
Sparrow?
5, 6.
Or other?
We want to bring 2 more.
Ari. I will remember that, I think, maybe. I will try and remember that.
I will not, and it's not for lack of trying. Okay, stay until morning. Now, while I am waiting to use the books, because I don't want to end up using books on someone who's going to hit 99, or basically, for example, I could use 24 books right now to max out Lux's strength. But if he gained any more strength in his remaining 18 level ups, it would be wasted because the books already maxed it out. So, I'm trying to avoid using the books until I know what their stats finish out at. However, I highly doubt that Lux is going to gain 1 strength every single level between now and 99. So I can technically use strength books to bring him up to 81, and I'll probably be safe. I could do this. I could definitely do the same with Lumi. I could probably bring Lumi's up to 80 right now, and not have to worry about it. So I am just gonna take a shitload of my power books out. Oh my god.
This is gonna be you when you start doing a bunch of Battle Dome fights and you put 50 of those Essences of Everlasting Apple in your inventory.
Right? Remember, we haven't used any of the books before now, so we're about to do the last part of this routine with their stats boosted. So we'll finish at 81, and we'll bring Lumi's up to... Oh, okay, that's fine. I have to make sure it goes on Lumi every time. Lux's being at 82, probably not a big deal. I'm sure that we had a little bit of leeway. But we want to get Lumi's up to 80 for right now.
Lux being greedy.
I know. Lumi having 80 strength is not important to Lumi. It is more important to the animals that Lumi summons, because the animals have modifiers to their stats that use Lumi's stats as the base. So the higher Lumi's stats, the better the animal's stats. So we just took Lumi's strength from 56 to 80.
That's amazing.
And I will be bringing it to 99. I just want to see where it finishes out first. I also love that we did like 10 or something on Lux. No, like 5 on Lux and like 26 on Lumi. So 30 books, and we still have 48 left over.
That's stupid.
Okay, her tech is at 80. Oh, I don't want to level up her tech anymore. I want to know what happens later on. There's not many people that I would use the intelligence books on. Tech only affects elemental abilities, which don't happen on anybody unless we put it on their weapons. And I don't think is going to happen for the true final boss fight. It also affects healing power. Well, Celeste is already above her base level in tech, so her healing's already doing a great amount. The intelligence books may not get used very much. I'll probably put them on Lux because he has a natural electric imbuement on his gun, so that if he attacks with his gun, he will do extra damage, but that's about it. I'd say at this point in the game, the major farming that I need to do off of stream is these guys, especially Vigor. Vigor is the most important, followed by Speed, just to help with dodge and evasion chance, and then finally Luck to have a better chance of avoiding binds and ailments. So
Yeah, what all does luck contribute towards?
I know that Tech and Luck both affect bind and ailment chance. I just forget which one affects which more, and I forget whether one is bind and ailment resistance and one is bind and ailment infliction.
Okay.
I think Tech is resistance because Lux and Jade tend to get bound and ailmented a lot more easily than the others, so I'm willing to bet we're going to want to buff their Tech up a lot. And I'm pretty sure Luck is relevant to ailment infliction chance, in which case Lumi's really the only one that applies to. I don't know if it also affects critical rate, so there's uses for them, but not nearly as much as Vitality is going to have for pretty much everybody.
When it comes to... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, so we're bringing 8 formaldehydes because I want to have 1 as a buffer in case we fuck up one, but there are 7 of the FOE that drop the power and intelligence books, and that's where we're gonna be using them on. Go ahead.
When it comes to attacks that could potentially hit more than once, is that solely based on the level of the attack, or does luck affect that as well?
If luck can affect how many times the multi-strike hits for?
Yeah, is luck factored into that at all, or is it only
know.
how many skill points you've put in?
I genuinely don't have any idea.
That's okay. I'm just trying to learn. Oh, good, this music.
Right. So this is a weird little route because I do the first half fighting the FOEs specifically, then I drop down and finish the entire floor full of sheep, and then come back up through the stairs close to the floor exit that takes me to where the remaining book FOEs are. So at this level, I'm not too concerned. Most of these fights should be over in 2 turns or less, and it's just a matter of making sure that we get the drop. We do want to get the drop because we're already going to be at a net negative if we use the formaldehydes on both the FOEs that drop the power and intelligence books and the ones that drop the books that I actually want at this point. So I think after this rotation, I'm going to pretty much stop with the strength books and just focus on the others instead. And just do a little run through of the other stratums. All that's going to be off stream. All of that is going to be off stream. So, unfortunately, we don't get enough experience off of these fights for it to matter. It's more so just refreshing the formaldehydes in the books. Unfortunate that it applied to Celeste, because Celeste is the only one where if they get petrified, we have to use an item instead of just using a skill. Which I may not have any more of. That's fine. There was only 2 sheep on this floor anyway, so... Where's my Theriaca bees? There we go. That's fine, because when we come back, we would have had to go back up the floor anyway, since that portion of the map that we were in doesn't connect to any other portion of that map, so we would have had to go back up to go back down. That is okay.
Oh, look at this egg I found! Come on! Want to watch me put this whole thing in my mouth?
Look, everyone. It's the beauty of... It's the cycle of life. It just spits out a whole egg like a fucking cobra rejecting a meal that it ate. Just like looks up at you with like some of its guttural saliva still hanging from its mouth.
Yeah!
Jade, everyone is fucking horrified, but Jade, who's the native, just kind of holds her hand over her and goes, oh, nature's miracle. Now, ideally, the third playthrough, if we started on this stream, is going to be even faster, because since we already re-narrated all the story dialogue, I am gonna fucking skip it this time, and that is gonna shave a lot of time off.
I'll just talk like an Animal Crossing villager.
Yeah, well, I'll probably do the same. Nice. So the cool thing about this is, if we manage to get confusion on the very first turn, we can 2-turn them using Wolf Howl. Unless Lux fucks up and doesn't hit more than once. Okay, and that's why we bring the extra. I kind of want to reset, but since we're on stream, I am gonna just relent on the fact that I brought the extra one for a reason. Fuck. Okay, well now, since that's gonna take way longer to come back, guess we get a second chance at the fight. Alright, let's try this again. Front mortar. Elephant. Nice. Cool. Much better. Okay. Now we back up. There we go. So that's 1 out of 4. Quick save. Could have been way worse. That's fine. I know, that's why I'm excited for the true final boss, but also scared, because we could get all the way there and then it's like, yeah, everything that you thought you were going to do is dead wrong. That's 2. Not ideal, but we can work around this. And Plague God just helped us out. We will definitely kill with this damage. So, we're going to do Wolf Howl into Formaldehyde. There we go. That's 3 out of 4. Like I said, my parties are almost always end-to-end game parties. It takes them forever to get there, but when it comes to the end game grind and I literally just need to get those levels back, oh boy, am I good at it. Cool. And that's 4 of the 7 of those dudes. So now, we head all the way down here. ETRIAN Odyssey 5 was a beautiful game, Somner. Easily my favorite in terms of the overall aesthetic. And the music was so goddamn good. ETRIAN Odyssey 5 was the game where when I fully finished it and the credits were rolling for the final time, that was the game that I set it down and went, oh man.
Guess what?
What's up? I lost?
I love it.
I love you too. I just automatically fucking assumed that I lost.
No, it's funny. No, not yet.
All right, so basically, now that we've found our way on the lower left corner, now we're just doing a giant upside down U. You can see all these FOEs on the remaining portion, but because of the shortcuts, I can now go through this map in reverse, and then when we finish the last FOE, we're going to be near the stairs to the previous floor, which are right next to the shortcut that takes us to the bottom floor. So now we are literally just making our way downtown, making our way through all the sheep FOEs, and just hoping that we get the drop at the end of the fight. I have to say my favorite from 5 was the Rover. The fact that Rover actually had the attacks of not an arbalist, but of a survivalist, but also had the wolf that could help heal your party. I think I told you this before, Kate, but Rover's wolf, literally, if you didn't give it a specific command, they automatically licked someone every turn to heal them.
That's really cute. I don't think you've told me that, or if you did, I forgot.
And I could be wrong on this, but I think it was coded to automatically try to lick the person with the lowest current HP. Oh, those fuckers messed with my order. I think you could increase it via the animal therapy ability. Or no, animal therapy I think was the thing that made it heal up to 5 it healed 5 times at random, but no party member would be healed more than twice. So you were guaranteed to hit at least 3 people. Oh, yes, there was that passive as well. It's been a while, can you tell? It's such a weird way of describing it. Not saying that you did it in a weird way, but it makes perfect sense to anyone that actually plays the game. Alright, so unfortunately, this is one of those cases where we do need these drops. The whole point is each formaldehyde equals an extra book that I can collect during my routine. So if we don't get the drop that we need, we do have to reset the fight. But thankfully, these guys just get easier and easier to kill quickly as our party levels up. And this may be the last time you have to see me doing this against them anyway. It will happen. I am not facing the true final boss without my party being at level 99. That's the point of how we've been spreading it across the 3 playthroughs. I want the same thing, Somner. If they announce any of the other Etrian games for Switch, I will stream them as well. Not a fucking doubt in my mind.
That's a lot of eggy.
We're gonna fuck up a lot of eggy. I use what's called an Elgato, which acts as a input-output between the system and my computer. And so that's where the visuals come in. Alright, I'll just fight this dude normally and hope it doesn't fuck me up.
Famous last words.
Right. I don't think it messed up the monitor, because once I did the factory reset, it was fine. I wish I could explain what caused it. I figure it had to do something with Peeba's Claw, but then that doesn't make sense, because it's not like we didn't replace the monitor, we didn't replace any of the components, but it only happened after Peeba's Claw caught against the screen, and after the factory reset, it went back to normal. Knock on wood.
Grumpy, I get your joke.
Oh. I totally missed that. 100% missed it. Of course you need to have a capture device on your Switch. How else would you play Pokemon? I am funny, I swear.
That's why you can hear all that laughter.
Ha 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 ha! All right, so that is one round of the sheep, which gives us 8 formaldehydes. And then we go back up these steps. Which thankfully are right near. Yeah, they don't technically support the one I have anymore, which is the HD60S Plus. They've moved on to the X. So I can still get legacy software updates for this, but it's not even on their like products page anymore. It's on their legacy products. And then we come down here to the 24th floor, where we have 3 more of these dragon FOEs, or the Hydra FOEs. I want to say we can finish them off on this turn, but it's a little too close to call, so I'm just going to play it safe. We will absolutely finish on this turn.
Ooh, I have a question for you.
Question?
Yes.
Okay.
In gaming, potentially streaming, what is the moment you can think of where you, like, went so into autopilot that you fucked something up, like, tremendously badly?
I'm reminded of when I got cornered by the two praying mantis FOEs. When we were
What
playing
did you
ETRIAN
do?
Odyssey 1.
Remind me.
I was going to fight one of them, and then they ambushed me instead of me doing a normal fight, so I tried to escape, and then I backed up into the other one, and that repeated like 3 times.
That's right! Oh my god, I'd forgotten about that. Also, holy shit, 50 consecutive streams is a hell of a streak.
Thank you.
Although, I have trouble believing it's 50 streams this month, given that we are on the 13th day of the month.
Thank you.
Does it only show watch streaks when you're on desktop? Because I never see them on my phone for anybody.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go investigate.
They might not finish on this one. I have to hope she hits twice. Nope. Alright. Fuck. Now I have to hope Celeste goes before Play God. There we go. Wasn't the most effective, but we were this close to being done. And last one. Now I have to do it correct on this one. I don't have a second chance if I fuck it up. So hopefully as they get closer to 99, I'll be able to... Well, I don't think I'm going to be fighting these dudes anymore anyway after this rotation, so I'm probably worried over nothing.
Jay
Shit.
plays... Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't pick from Aldehyde, so... Shit. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, does it just pop up on the stream, like, when you show up? Or is there a place to go? Because I can see my Sonic Mega January recap, where it says that I watched 16 streams in January, but it doesn't, I don't know where
know.
else
It
to
just
go.
popped up on screen in the chat and said Jay Plays is currently on a 50 stream streak.
No, I'm asking Jay Plays,
Oh.
who is currently on desktop, where they saw
Got it. My bad.
Has that only happened? Oh, when you click, okay. I was gonna say, because it works differently on mobile with the subscription thing, where, like, that only pops up, well, I don't know, it's different on mobile.
All right. And that was one full rotation. That was all the FOEs
Yay!
up to this point. That was all the bonus bosses. It gets us 8 formaldehydes and about that number of books. It gets us 7 each. 7 each of the power and the intelligence books. But I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think at this point, I have enough power books to max out anyone that is gonna actually be an attacker, especially given that 2 of them are close to naturally being at 99 anyway. Yeah, I don't need any more power books. I just straight up don't. I could save up or use them on Celeste and AIKL, But AIKL is already close to it, and the tech books aren't really going to be useful in anybody else. So, not that it matters to you guys, but when I'm doing the future rotations, I'm going to be ignoring the FOEs that drop the power and intelligence books and using the formaldehydes on the vigor, speed, and luck instead, with an emphasis on vigor especially. So we are going to spend the skill points that we earned, and then we're going to try and do the Elder Dragon. And then we're going to start mapping out the final floor. All right, so Lux, I said I was going to work on giving him Blitz Command. That's right. Jade is pretty much done. I said we were going to focus on Night Vision. AIKL, I said I needed to focus on Sleep Mode and especially Bodyguard. So Sleep Mode is the most important since I need to make sure he's regenerating it naturally. Lumi is pretty much done except for maxing out Tiger and the sacrifices. So I will just work on Tiger in the meantime. Celeste, what did I say I need to work on with Celeste? I need to make sure that her HP is higher than Lumi's. So I will focus on doing that next. And then I'm assuming that when I raise the tech up, it's also going to increase how much the party heals for. I have to also make sure, this is the other thing I cannot fuck up. I have to make sure I give myself max level Protect Order. So that's probably it. That's where the remainder of the SP is going to go. Probably Rally Order and then maxing out their HP up, and then the remaining points are going to go into Protect Order instead. Knowing that we're going to have extra to mess with when we rest her to get Triumphant Cry and Monarch Mark. So based on that, I'm fairly confident we'll be able to max out both Protect Order and HP up, considering we still have 18 SP to get in addition to what we get from here. So what I'll buff from there, maybe Reinforce, probably Party Heal and Ascetic Deeds. We'll see what happens. For right now, Protect Order is not important, because that's just for the final fight, and I'm going to rest her before the final fight, so we'll focus on HP up.
I have a wager to make with you in chat.
Okay.
I have discovered my watch streak number. If you can guess it, one guess, I will give a sub. If anyone in chat gets it, same thing, I will gift a sub. If you personally guess it and don't already have a sub, I will give it to you. If it's someone who already has one, I'll do it randomly.
69.
Why? No, why is it? You can't all say 69. I'll give it like a minute.
A wildling heard that the adventurers who helped him are taking on the aerial forest. He and his companions ran to assist. Me at bar, me drink, but me hear that Elric can take on aerial forest from Toma. You help me, so me help you this time. Toma coming too. Maybe we not so good at this, but we make good meat shield. All right, because, let me see. All right, so we have a Beastmaster, and we have a farmer. Okay, I'm going to assume that the farmer is going to try and use strange seeds, and I'm going to hope that the Beastmaster is going to use something that also binds. So before I throw Lumi into the mix and double up on it, I am going to see if we can manage to have 2 TPS in the front. What do I want to do? Immortal? Probably Immortal. We'll see how Immortal works out. As you guide the ship toward the air, if Immortal doesn't work, I'll try it a second time with the move that lets me absorb damage as like a fail-safe during a turn where they might use Supernova. Immortal won't protect us against that. As you guide the ship toward the aerial forest, you disembark at the foot of the Pillar of Light. As you gaze toward the heavens with determination, a voice echoes throughout the area in response. It is the Elder's voice, master of the aerial forest. Its low, dignified tone shakes the air.
Congratulations are in order. You have arrived here without succumbing to fear, weak humans. We dragons are ever your bitter enemies. We are the embodiment of fear, an ordeal spanning all time. And now the Elder Dragon God stands as your final test. Such is our conflict's unwritten law. No more words are necessary. Take up your weapons, warriors. Face this final ordeal.
The dignified voice bellows into a roar, and its godlike aura turns deadly as it descends from above. You draw your weapons, driven by great purpose, and dart toward the heavenly pillar of light. Alright, is he weak to... He's resistant to everything. Okay, we're just going for fucking front mortar. Yep. I have to hope that they bind, because I do not have a means of binding for myself. Whew. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright. These guys are, they know what they're doing. They're in it. Okay. The AI on this does not suck donkey dick. I am very grateful for this. All right, we're at 25% down. I think I'm just gonna have Lux do standard attacks. And hope for a lucky status ailment. Attack order for honor, okay. Oh, that's right. I need to be applying Eagle Eye to the boss as well. Whew, okay. Kinda hope that we can do this without Lux dying. Okay. Okay. I need all three of them alive in order to use Immortal. Okay. Alright, cool. Sweet. I'm gonna defend with the hope of surviving, and then go for a heal, and just hope that Jade lives this turn. Anaconda blocked for us. That counts. We in it. Good block from the Anaconda. I think he's going to go for Supernova, so I'm going to take the risk and try to buff our attack in exchange for not healing up Jade. Oh, okay. Even... All right. That still works. God, this fight is going to take so long because of this. Whew. That was almost a party wipe if that had failed. Whew. Whew. Lux surviving with 3 HP. Every piece counted, my dude. Oh my god. Good binds. Oh my god! 4 HP! Oh my god! He manages to tank that hit exactly once! I cannot believe we might actually win this fight because Lux has just enough health to where he can survive that in the fucking single digits. Nope. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that was because their arms weren't bound. We needed the snake was trying to bind its arms, so... Yeah. This might be it. Is this headbound? Okay. The only way we can bring this back is if we manage to, if he does Supernova. Nope. I think this might be it. Yeah. Unfortunately. Okay. I'm thinking about the approach that I want to take. And sail on. Right. Okay.
You double lost.
God damn it.
Also, no one in chat got it, but Vim was closest. It's 53.
All right, so the other solution is by having a bunch of Amrita 2s. Because since we are not going to have access to the skill that will refresh our TP for us, we will need to rely on items to do it instead. And we can't do Ouroboros Guard. So we have to go for... Oh, we can't do the Ouroboros Guard at all. We can go for Aegis Defense and hope that that works. Problem is, I'm pretty sure they have AoE physical attacks and AoE elemental attacks as well. So... God, okay. Cool. And unfortunately, if they don't get the headbind, then the run is just over. So... That is where, unfortunately, they're smart and they go for the headbind, but if they happen to fail, then there's nothing we can do about that. I'll give it 3 more tries, but if all of those fail, then I will probably just finish mapping the next floor, and we'll go for it after that. Alright, we'll adjust the RNG a little bit by doing guard order first, followed by attack order, and see how that goes. Okay. Its head needs to be bound on this turn or we are dead. No question about it. Okay. Damn it. I'd almost say it's harder now because we don't have access to the 4, what was it, Ouroboros Guard? Yeah. Alright, we just need front row to survive this. Problem being that Jade is lower defense than ever. Oh, that's right, Aegis defense. I don't have Immortal anymore, that's right. Nice. Okay. Fucking A, right after I built her up, too. Fuck. I needed it to block for Jade. Okay. This is awful. This is going really bad. Okay. Good, good, good defend. All right, cool. Okay, he should be using Supernova on this turn, so I can save up on using the blocking skill. Yep, okay. Okay. All right, that's fine. He recovered a little bit, but we were able to protect ourselves as well. Good. Very good. All right, we're halfway through. I'm not even going to lower Lux's defense. I'm going to just focus on Pincushion so we can build up the defensive ability. We're okay right now for these, so I'm going to use this as a chance to replenish her TP. Yep, yep. Good defense. Good defend by the mole. Excellent defend by the mole. Okay. I really need front mortar to hit twice. We're gonna protect ourselves on this turn since he's not gonna be bound anytime soon. And bring up guard order. Okay, yeah. It doesn't protect against the elemental strikes, but the elemental strikes don't do as much damage as the other stuff does, so I still preferred that. I want to be doing damage, but I don't feel like we're in a position to be putting attack order on right now. Okay, now we can put it on. I'm hoping we have him dead before the next time that he uses Supernova. But I need Front Mortar to activate more often. Good blocks. Good blocks. We are so close. I need them to activate twice. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. That's fine. That means they only targeted one. I have to hope they go for Supernova on this turn. Because that'll allow us to recover both of them. Okay, alright. I hope he uses a physical strike. That's fine. Bergman survived. Fuck. God damn it. Please do not let it be over now. Okay, it's gonna use Supernova on this turn. Okay. I need the Anaconda to block a move for us. Oh, shit! The bird did it! The bird killed it with 79 damage! Oh my god! Oh!
Ah, you've returned! I heard from the wildling that you'd emerged victorious from the Elder's test.
Me was fine if me have beast, so me thought. Me was wrong. Bonds of friendship important too. You taught that. Toma was thanking too. Thank you. No, really, thank you.
Have you ever stopped in at the bistro? You might notice a few familiar faces there. Also, the wildling left this in appreciation for what you've done. He must want to repay you.
Can any of them equip it? Probably the wildling. Oh, it's not as good though. Yeah, it doesn't improve it all that much. Alright. Whew! There's no one there. Hey, you might see some familiar faces. Literally nobody is there. Alright, guys. That means it's time for us to map the final floor. I I think we're on a pretty good position. We spend this one mapping the final floor. We fight the boss. We'll see how far we can get on playthrough 3 by like what, 9 p.m. Does that work for you?
Are you asking me or chat?
Yes, for you in case we get to new stuff.
Yes, that works for me. This or that? Yes.
Since that is the case, I'm gonna need to store these Amritas. I did not need nearly as many of these as I thought I would. We're good on nectars, although I'll drop off 2 of them. I will want to bring some Maduras, though. Madoras? I don't know how they're supposed to be pronounced.
Madara Magica.
Right? And I will bring, like, I don't know, 4 formaldehydes with me. Just in case there's any enemies with conditional drops that I need to do. I checked over my compendium, and I strongly believe the only things that we are missing are things we literally do not have access to until we do the 3rd story route, and, of course, the true final bosses drop. So... And hopefully, by the time we come back, the next time we stream this, my party will be 99.
99, 99!
Take care, Killian. Here we are, chat. I guess technically if I want to get more formaldehydes, I could do the sheep down here, but that's too much work. Anyway, I will let you guys decide. The first to 5 votes, do I start on the left or the right side of the final floor?
Yes.
It looks like it's the left side. Also, Kate, if we finish at, oh, wait, never mind. Sage is making dinner at home tonight. Never mind. Ignore what I said.
Okay.
I cannot believe we are actually doing it. The final map of the final ETRIAN game of this collection. Ooh, if there's more sheep on this floor... Hold on. Oh, God, that's horrifying. If it turns out that there's more sheep FOEs on this floor, that's great, because it means I'll be able to get more of those books with every run-through that I do. Ah! 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 Nasty! Whatever it was, it looked like it ran away. Like, when the eye spotted me, whatever that FOE was just escaped. gonna mark the areas where its range is, so I know if I can't get spotted by these, then I'll know which steps to avoid. Okay. Yeah, I assume it's always a 2x3 radius in front of whatever the hell that thing is.
I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay. If you're back in 11, you're fired.
Aww. I love her.
I love it too. I think this thing is gonna run away no matter what. Okay. So we have to come in from a different door in order to attack it. Oh, God. It's another hidden map. All right, all right. Oh, fuck off. So now we're facing down. Okay. Okay. Now we're facing to the right. Hello. Hello. Mwah. You said you're making Traveler Stew tonight? If you decide not to, is it okay if I get tacos? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now we're facing down again. It's Taco Tuesday! I get discount tacos, baby! Okay. Now we're facing to the right. Okay. So I wonder if the gimmick is that we need to burn time to have whatever the FOE is go back to its original position. I'm not too concerned about fighting the FOE for right now. I just want to explore... Okay. No, okay, I'm still correct. I'm still correct. Because I'm on this tile, and then 2 steps forward is in front of the... Okay, good. Good, good, good. The mapping was correct so far. So we are discovering that whenever we are seen by these eyes, the FOE in the room runs away. So the puzzle almost certainly is we have to navigate our way around the room such that we do not get spotted by the eyes so that we can sneak up on the FOEs. Otherwise, we have to leave and retry it because they will run away as soon as they get the chance. Like that.
Hi again.
Hello again. Yes. So, when we fought the original phase 1 of the boss, it had its full HP and its full defenses. There are 8 of its tentacles sitting around this floor. And for every tentacle we destroy, it loses a portion of its initial HP and its defense. And that is the pre-phase. So, if we defeat all of the tentacles before fighting it, it basically becomes a sitting duck, and we can move on to the next phase in like 3 or 4 turns. I do not need the books from these guys anymore, so I'm going to hold on to him. Hold on to them. Correct. The tentacles themselves cannot see us coming, but if the thing that owns them sees us, it's going to move them away so we can't get to it. What's up, KK? You still don't have Eshota? Michigeese. It's actually a really clever one.
I like that.
Yes, and when you're horny for one of them, it means you're down bad.
Stop!
Goose feathers are often referred to as being down. Like you might have a down feather pillow or something like that. You know, I love this stupid pumpkin trio. I love that they're in basically every ETRIAN game in one form or another. Yeah, I figure rather than chasing these FOEs and risking them respawning, because, like, for example, I don't know if these FOEs operate on, like, special rules where, like, if I leave, if I kill some of them and then leave and I haven't fought the final boss, do they automatically respawn, you know? Are they subject to the same respawn rules as all other FOEs? I'm just enjoying finally getting to map something for the first time in almost, like, 3 weeks. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Wishing you the best. Mm-hmm. Hoping for the best. I still find it cool that even though we are this far into the game, that we're still getting quote-unquote free experience and level ups while we're trying to map. Okay. Yeah, it wants nothing to do with us. Woo, that sucked. Okay. That's fine. Still means we get full. Oh, thank God for Immortal, man. So good. There we go. Just wish these individual fights didn't take so long. You doing okay, Kate?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, the only part annoying me is that these fights seem to happen quickly, and each of them takes like a solid minute to do, so it's a bit of a waste of time. Even though we're getting the experience for it, but I'm eager to finish mapping out and then figure out how to fight these tentacles. Oh, they might royally mess up my formation. Right? And the whole reason why we're able to survive this is because of stuff like the elephant cleaning up the work, or confusing so many of the enemies for us so that they aren't able to do what they want to do. Alright, I think I'll finish the left half of the map and then go back to sell off the stuff that I earned. Please don't tell me that the gimmick is that these guys need to be alive and I have to create a dead end for it to run into. No way. That is horseshit. So... no fucking way. So there's no way to get into this room that doesn't alert me to the presence of the tentacles. So those FOEs need to be alive, and I need to manage to move them such that they create a one-space square that I can then trap. That's so evil. That's so evil. I wouldn't even know how to do that. And now they're running away together. That's phenomenal. I don't even begin to know how to solve that puzzle. And the problem is, if you fail the puzzle, the only way to get another shot is to spend enough time that it revives the FOE, which is also enough time that it revives all the tentacles. So you either solve the puzzle or you have to do it all over again. All right, let's see at least if we can... I don't know which direction I'm going in. Okay, cool. Let's at least see if I can fight one of the tentacles. Just to see what it's like.
It's very niche on this, I know.
All right. If I'm correct, it hasn't spotted us. Okay, yup. So we have to figure out how to fight them in each of these rooms without them spotting us. Ugh. Oh, it doesn't even have drops. Okay. Huh? Yes. Oh, so they're very... okay. So they're not actually a threat. They're literally just... that's why they're trying to run away from me. Is because they don't have any actual offensive potential or offensive potential. So our job is to try and figure out a way to hunt them down. Oh, is this just gonna make... oh, this is cool. This whole central area doesn't actually have anything of interest and it doesn't have any random fights. It just creates an octopus shape. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh, these motherfuckers make a comeback. Remember when they were an actual threat? Love you. Alright, after I leave this room, I should go sell my stuff. Alright, well, it doesn't look like there's anything there that we're gonna need a formaldehyde for. Oh, that makes me wonder. We didn't see any treasure chests on the left side of the map. So if there aren't any on the right side of the map, that's gonna make me concerned for if I missed one somehow. What up, Jackson Lane? Oh my god. Each quadrant contains a puzzle that was presented to you earlier in the labyrinth. This one is the sliding tiles puzzle. This is so cool. For those of you who haven't played ETRIAN Odyssey 5, this is part of what made ETRIAN Odyssey 5 so cool, is you did not have to fight the true final boss. But if you wanted access to it, you had to solve essentially a puzzle to make it feasible to fight him. Either to literally make it show up, or to make it so that the first phase wasn't so incredibly difficult that you were tapped out of resources as soon as you finally finished that phase. Yep, yes it did. that. Also, Kate, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Sage is not sure if they are making dinner at home anymore, so if they choose not to, would you like to join me for tacos?
It'll depend on what time you end stream. So
Okay.
potentially.
Oh, shit! You must have been over the moon for that. Hmm. Question is how I get there. I'm not seeing how I'm able to change my pathing in order to get to this center area. Huh? Okay. It's in a square in the center. There's a path up there. There's no way to reliably... I must be marking something wrong because I don't see where I can get in between in order to actually get into that central area. So if someone sees something in this quadrant that I'm missing, let me know, because otherwise I do not see how I can get into that little alcove on the lower right side in order to get into the center area. Yep. There's 3 on each of those sides. Okay. No shortcut. The only solution I can think of is that there might be a shortcut in the room ahead that'll allow us to get access there. Jesus, that was a really bad start to this fight. We're gonna bodyguard Celeste while we go for Resurrect. Okay, we can make this work. There we go. Little messy, but we got there. I'm guessing we may not even be meant to get into that pattern in the first place. It might be that we're supposed to chase the thing into that lower right corner and then run into it that way. Very interesting layout. Okay. Oh, what do you need to do, Vim?
I made a purchase.
Purchase?
Yes.
What kind of purchase?
Labels.
Good job. Proud of you.
Thank you. You know what they're for?
Wow.
Perfume bottles.
Parfum?
Yes.
In the lower right corner? Okay. I'll take a look. I'll go back and take a look in a second. Damn it. Come on. All right. There we go.
You got crispy.
I got Quispy.
You got crispy.
I don't know why Discord's doing it. It didn't do it in the past.
I don't know. Just a Discord thing. All better.
Okay, I have to hope that that treasure chest is the only one that I'm missing, and that collecting it will give me the sigil on my guild card that says I collected them all. Otherwise, I'm in trouble, because I do not know where to begin looking for the one that I missed. And I believe this needs to be the instant death hammer. Yep. And now... Gathered every limit skill scattered across the world. I do not have one for the treasure chests yet. Which means there's one I'm missing somewhere. Okay. It's nice to have to be diligent about this again. Jump scare every time. Okay. That's the door to this top area. Okay. Oh my god. What are they weak to? All weak to Volt. That is ice. Just in case they decide to try and fuck us up. Okay. Oh, it's the other two, Got it. Oh, that's bad, because it means, I don't know where that last treasure chest is. Mark that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do searching off of stream to figure out where I missed it. God damn it with these guys. Cool. Alright, this actually works great. So as long as they don't kill us, we should be able to finish it on this turn. Nice. Not my most ideal way of getting experience points, but whatever. Alright, so that is the full map. And now I just need to figure out what I fucked up about, There's just no... What is that solution to the puzzle on that upper left side? There's no way to go in there without them noticing that you're there. I could take out the ones over here. Alright, well these two are easy enough. We just have to go up the top door and then come back in and fight them that way. This one's a little more difficult. I'm gonna guess there needs to be an FOE alive that we need to bait into that position. Oh, I see. I see. I see now. Okay, so that one is solvable. So the only two that are... seem frustrating to me are the middle right and the top left especially. But we're going to need to regenerate the FOEs in order to try. So there we have it. There is the final map of ETRIAN Odyssey 3. And we have puzzle rooms to solve in order to kill the tentacles. Right. All right, so now what we have to do is, and I will quick save if we mess up the puzzle so that we don't have to reset it over and over again. We have to sail about 4 or 5 times, I would say, so that all the FOEs respawn. And then we go down to the bottom floor and we figure out this puzzle. Kate.
That's me.
And chat. What is the most interesting, or what is the most interesting and your favorite food that you have eaten so far this year?
Whew. This is hard because January in particular tends to be the time that I'm going out for food the least because it's like cold and dreary and I usually will just make myself stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then also when I had COVID, I was not eating normally. So
Right.
my unique and exciting food experiences thus far have been slightly limited.
Right.
I'll keep thinking. See what chat has to say.
Ooh, where they give you, please take me there next time I visit you guys. Honestly, Ever, if I manage to finish ETRIAN Odyssey 3 before the end of this month, and I can swing it, I want to see, because I am traveling basically every weekend in March. If I can finish ETRIAN Odyssey 3 by, like, sometime next week, for realsies, I want to see if I can swing a weekend visit to you guys, before March hits. Costa Rica trip, Chifrijo. What is Chifrijo? Takoyaki, Korean barbecue. I love JBBQ and KBBQ. The only style of that I haven't enjoyed so far was hot pot. I am not a hot pot fan.
Skidium said they had potato pancakes, and I love potato pancakes.
Oh my god, that's right. Today was supposed to be punchkis. What's up? You saved it? You fucked up? Are you okay? How do you slice your finger when using vinegar? Oh. Just a little bit? Okay. Hi, Zoe. Want me to keep you better? What was the most, both your favorite and the most interesting food you've had so far this year?
Ask me again after I've been to fucking New Orleans, because I feel like that's gonna be where I have the first, like, really
We have to get
good
real
food.
beignets.
Yes, well, I've been to, like, the beignet place there before, so I will take you there again.
Alright, I'm gonna quick save after each of these, or before each of these, so that I don't worry about fucking this up again.
Yes, Tez! Tez knows!
I feel like...
You know what? Oh,
Go ahead.
I discovered that new flavor of Doritos this year, and I've been fucking with those Doritos. I like them a lot.
Really good cafe that is always packed. For some reason, I don't think, the FOEs that I need to have spawned yet, so I'm gonna sail like 2 more times just to be safe.
Vim, that sounds super yummy. What's been your favorite food? You really liked those Brussels sprouts at A&E.
Yeah, it's probably Brussels sprouts in some way, shape, or form.
Injured my hand and I don't know what I did. But I just noticed that I have a small cut on my pointer and my middle finger.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna bring... Oh, that's right. We don't have items to reduce the appearance rate. Son of a bitch. Alright.
Ever? No, I'm sorry. Orange zest smells really good, though.
Whenever I have to peel potatoes, I get worried for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, hopefully they fully respond now and we can do this puzzle proper. There we go. All right, they've all fully respawned. So now we are trying to do the puzzle in order to defeat all 8 tentacles and fight the boss. We don't need to fight the tentacles in order to fight the boss. Did you see how fast it skittered away? Shut up.
Well, why?
Because I thought of a spider doing that, and that horrified me.
Oh.
So the tentacles literally don't do anything. It's just if you solve the puzzle, then you get to fight them and take them out.
And there's 8 of them?
There's 8 of them. So that one is just... There's a couple of rooms where it's really, literally just don't let the eye see you. This one is pointing me in the wrong direction. It's facing me down. This is forward. Okay. This one is you have to figure out which way you've been turned and then solve the puzzle, because if you step in the wrong direction, you will immediately be spotted by the eyes. So you have to guess the correct direction twice in a row. Can you do the digga-digga-digga noise again? Don't do that while tickling me or I'll piss myself.
Now I'm definitely gonna do it. How upset would you be if you were like facing away from me?
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm facing the correct direction. Go ahead.
If like it was dark in the room and I like very lightly was running my nails on you, like it was little feet, and then I did that like it was a spider.
You want to see what happens when you break a septum twice?
No!
Because that's how you find out what happens when you break a septum twice.
Okay, I don't do it.
There we go. All right. So this room, it's unavoidable. We have to use the FOEs in that upper right corner to trap them.
I do like that middle dude. Or lady. Or MB. I like it.
This puzzle is cool because it reminds me of those ammonites in ETRIAN ODYSSEY Nexus that you could push them up to twice without them waking up, but on the third time they would wake up. But you had to figure out which direction to push them in order to use them as a blockade.
You use the enemies as the blockade?
Yes.
Ooh. Would you ever stream Nexus?
Absolutely.
I vote that you do that at some point.
Okay, hold on. I may have fucked this puzzle up. Potentially not. Okay. Question is, will they follow you in two directions? That's the major question. They will not. Okay. So, if they can only move horizontally, where do I move them from in order to trap them there? What I want to know is if I... Hold on. I'm big braining potentially. I'm wondering, because if I step within one square of them, I think they challenge me. So, can I move them onto the X-axis portion that I need them in, and then step within one square of them to put them in the Y-axis position that I need them in order to create a blockade? So I'll show what I'm trying to do. So I'm hugging around this outside. I'll drag him over by one. Now I'm hoping when I step in front of this dude up here, he will not. Okay. Where can I move them then in order to trap them like that? So they won't walk into me on a separate plane. That's weird, because it means there isn't really a window. Oh. There you go. Now the question is, how do I spook them into the right spot? And if you leave the room, they go back to their previous position. So you have to do it while you're in that room. Okay. Okay. Question is, how do I spook them into that corner? Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I get it. Maybe I don't. Okay, alright. We may have to work on it one at a time, where we get that one dude into the corner, the other one realizes he can't run away, so he dips down. It's gonna take us until 9 p.m. just to do this. Alright, that's fine. So, if we spend until 9 p.m. doing this puzzle, do I have your guys... Oh my god, there's zippy boys. Do I have your guys' permission to just play the third playthrough until I know there's going to be new content? Like, as soon as I see it, I just stop before that point, and when we come back, we just hop right into it. How do I get them? Okay. The only other solution I can think of is chasing them all the way to the left side, or to the right side in that little corner, and then moving the dude over in order to prevent them from getting out. Oh, wrong one on that. Please don't die. Yeah, that was my fault. That's fine. We can bring him back. Okay. I don't think it's gonna let me escape in that direction. This feels very convoluted, and I don't know if it's working. Okay. And I do see the redeem. I'm just trying to focus on the puzzle at the moment.
I took a sippy in your stead.
You took a sippy?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna get out that way if I do it. Fucking coward. See, that's why I was hoping to block them off like that. How do I spook these guys without moving them off of those positions? It feels like there's a very tile-specific thing that I have to do in order to get them to move in a certain way. Okay. Okay. I had the right idea. I did have the right idea. Okay. Seeing the move like... I just saw the move like that, and I'm like, wait, that's the answer. Hold on. It really is that easy. One clapping push-up. Okay. When I... As a... Huzzah for solving this puzzle. I will do that. All right. If this works the way it should, then when I dip back around the outside, it'll chase them down, and they're going to try and run as far away from me in the opposite direction, which will be down and to the right, which will end up trapping them in this little corridor. I may have to come at it from a couple different directions, so we'll see what happens. Yes. Yes. Oh, we in there. We are in there. Such a creative puzzle in that you literally cannot solve it unless you get into a fight with the tentacle. Or get into a fight with the FOE and then leave. Yup. I gotta love that shit. It pisses me off, but once you finally figured it out, it feels so good. And it's one of those things where, like, you spend so much time thinking about it that once you have it figured out, you never forget it, you know? All right. One clapping push-up and refilling my drink real quick. Where is webcam feed? There we go. Yeah.
Hello, Shinx.
It's a baby!
He's a baby!
And a baby.
Alice!
Here, here.
foot reveal.
Free feet, baby. The dogs are out?
She's like, why aren't you beating my ass more?
Did you remember to get your sippy?
Oh, I did not. Damn it, I'm gonna take a pissy too.
Go piss girl!
You are so right, Killian. Circle of life.
I got my sippy. Is a Capri Sun.
I thought, did you already have your Baja Blast?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that one of your controllers is low on battery?
One of my controllers is low on... Oh, it shouldn't be.
Or not control, you know what I mean. Yeah, it just, it booped when you were potentially not looking at the screen. So I'm letting you know.
Actually, Fruit Punch Capri Sun is not as bad as I thought.
Say that again?
Fruit Punch Capri
Oh, Fruit
Sun
Punch.
is not as bad as I thought.
It's my favorite flavor of Capri Sun. I like Fruit Punch best. Second best is probably Pacific Cooler.
All right. Four down, 4 more to go, and then we can finally fight this boss. I will say, I'm not going to do shortcuts. I'm not going to do quests. Depending on if we are able to fight this boss by, say, around 8:30, 8:45, I may try to see if we can get up to the 3rd stratum, simply because, to describe it, part of the true ending requires you to say that you will keep the Deep City a secret and then immediately tell Armor Road that you found the Deep City. Like, immediate betrayal. But not agreeing to either side. You're, like, trying to help both sides simultaneously. So I feel like choosing to help the Deep City and then immediately betray them is going to lead to some new dialogue, and I would at least like to experience that before we end stream. And if I just ignore shortcuts, if I ignore trying to, like, you know, make the way easier to get to next time, I should be able to... Oops.
You should be able to what now?
I should be able to, rocket through to the 3rd stratum and any of the new stuff, and then we can just stop at the 3rd stratum when the paths will start to diverge. Oh, damn it. I thought I had saved after I did that. Oh, well. At least the puzzle's already solved. make sure I actually quick save when I get to the next room. I don't think the upper right room actually matters whether or not I'm seen by the sheep. I think it only matters on the middle right room, but just for safety's sake. All right. I need to go after the other tentacle first, because stepping into the eyes to get that first tentacle is going to cause the other one to run away. That's 5. Here's 6. Two more. Ah, I see. This one's actually really easy. We just need to move that guy into position so it blocks them. Yep, and then they go into that. Oh, that was way... Oh. I was smart, but I had to move him over one more. That's one for the clip books. That is so easy. Oh. Okay, for some reason I thought there was a sheep in this area, but no. We just move this one over 3 times. And then when we go down into this lineup, it'll move over once. And that'll prevent him from escaping. That was way easier than I thought. So only the upper left is a little annoying, but not impossible.
This is the 5th one?
This is the 7th.
Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, you had those last 2 that you
And
listed.
the one on the bottom right, it's barely even a puzzle. It's literally just step onto the back. So we are about to fucking fight the true final, or at least we're gonna get the true look at the true final boss.
A true look. In all their glory.
Right. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do for you guys. I know that originally I said we're only going to get to see the first version of phase 2, but what I will do is, once we get past the pre-phase and we start the fight, I am only going to do auto attack. If I survive long enough to see the boss's true face before I game over, so be it. That's an extra surprise for you guys to witness right before we go into our third playthrough. If I die before then, so be it. So I will let the boss decide if he wants to be seen by y'all.
I really feel like he's the one who does the seeing.
Right? And that is all 8 tentacles.
Yay!
Look at this fucking beast. So look at, that's the health that he starts at. If you defeat
wow.
all 8 tentacles, it is significant. Oh, Tez, this is the pre-phase. This isn't even the official fight yet. The other reason why this makes the fight way easier is the boss in this phase cycles between a fire attack, an ice attack, and a volt attack. Which order he does them in is dependent on how many tentacles are alive. Ironically, if you leave all 8 alive, and if you have none of them alive, the order is the same. Fire, ice, volt, fire, ice, volt. Of course, the difference being whether he has a shitload of defense or no defense at all. So,
What's his HP on this phase?
we don't know.
Oh, okay. Cool. He seems friendly.
The boundary to another dimension is coming undone. Here's the true boss!
Ooh.
The indescribable god has awakened. Oh, here we go. You guys are gonna get to see the last phase. Whoa!
Hell yeah, Lumi. We love that 4 HP. Holy shit!
And that, chat, is the true final boss of the game. The hardest true final boss in ETRIAN Odyssey history. And that is the boss that we will be fighting for real when we finally reach them in the third playthrough. And since we managed to reach him at 8:30, I'm gonna see how far in we can get on this version. So I am gonna load the game real quick.
I think it's interesting / cool that they refer to him as a Cyclops, or it's like the Cyclopean Hunt, when
Right.
he has so many eyes, but
Right.
also his final form has just the one.
And I will have to figure... I'm still going to be playing this file off of stream in order to get whatever treasure chest I was missing before continuing on. But I was just making a save real quick. And I'll save one more time to be sure. All right. So that we can try and get to new content. And for this, I am going to bring up on the boards how you actually do it because it's so strict at times. Game facts. Okay. It was so nice that someone wrote an actual guide for each of the ending requirements. And then, all right. The true ending, okay. Where is the actual thing? The new game plus, okay. When you reach the Deep City for the first time, Olympia will ask that you lie to the sentences and keep the Deep City a secret. Say yes to this request. When you return to the sentences and hand in the mission after seeing Deep City, they will, Flodia will ask if you found the Deep City. Say yes. Yes, we're breaking our promise immediately. After reaching B14F, B14th, return to Armor Road. If you told the sentinels about the Deep City, an event will occur. After reaching B14th, return to the Deep City as well. If you told Olympia that you would keep the Deep City a secret, an event will occur. So that's why you have to do both. You have to tell them about the Deep City and say you'd keep it a secret. When you hand in the mission for defeating the 4th Stratum boss, you will receive access to a new mission that allows access into the 5th Stratum just as normal. Do not accept this mission. So, instead after handing in the mission and return to beat. So that we won't go that far. But I want to see if we can get to the point of experiencing both of the events and then waiting until the and then we'll wait to continue the 4th stratum until we come back. So
Your Joy-Con is like super low.
I do not know why it's that low. All right, tell you what. I'm going to take like a 5-minute break to let this charge up or until 8:40 and then I will come back just so that we have enough battery to do it. So take a quick break, everyone, before we rocket through the story. We'll be back in like 6-7 minutes.
Hi, everybody. This is my stream now. What are y'all up to? What you doing? I love curry. I actually also love folding laundry. Maybe not as much as curry, but laundry is a chore that I don't actually mind. Cross stitch, job hunting, appy slices! Work tomorrow. I will be getting ready for work tomorrow soon. Yeah, Tess, just mail me some curry. I think that will go very well. Are you dipping your appy slices, nerdy? Tez, that always just makes me think of those old ads that are like, you wouldn't download a car. I'm like, yes, I would. Are you kidding me?
All right. Let's see how it's looking now.
I think you look lovely.
Thank you. Yeah, that'll last us the rest of the stream.
Yeah.
It's amazing how fast that charges in like 5-6 minutes. All right.
Famous dungeon crawler streamer sonicmega.
All right. We do not care about any of these people. We're like, yes, hi, hello, we know you. We're running through. We're kind of busy right now. Goodbye. Treasure chest doesn't matter to me. Never heard of it. I don't have time to deal with you. That's floor 1 done. Everyone cheer.
Woo!
We're novice explorers. On hearing your honest answer that you are novice explorers, the man smiles and continues. Welcome, newcomers to Armor Road. By now, you must have been to the Senatus, no? The man who is clad in a red outfit of foreign design speaks much more amicably than before. My orders from the Senatus are to give useful advice to novice explorers in this labyrinth. The man stops for a moment and shifts his gaze towards the dense thicket of trees further in. Those who come here swaggering in triumph from the first floor usually die at that beast's hand. You follow the man's gaze to a powerful monster, the likes of which you've never seen! If everyone was smart enough to back away from fights they clearly can't win, there'd be no issue. You give me the look of someone who would definitely not do 3 playthroughs just so they could take on a world-ending god. But too many novice guilds perish from foolishly charging towards monsters beyond their abilities. I must caution you as well. Watch the enemy's movements before making your own. The man gives a faintly sardonic smile and bow before walking deeper into the forest. Ah! Oh, good, it left. That would have been a threat. Thank God it didn't decide to fight us for real. Oh my God, this is such a long fucking walkway. It's faster to just kill the bird. I wonder if there was a speed run for doing all 3 endings. You don't have to do 100% completion, you just have to do all 3 endings. I wonder at what point it would become faster to fight than to run. Waba? Yeah. No, it's yours. Well, I guess, because I'm gonna have to take photos with it, so yes. I think at least in the first 2 or 3 stratums, it's faster to fight just because hitting L for auto attack is going to take less time.
Press L to win.
Right? So our goal is B14th. That is our goal tonight, is to get to B14th, because that is where the 2 cutscenes will happen. And then we can just pick back up when we come back.
She's so cute. I love her design.
Yeah, something you don't want to know. Depending on how much of them you talk to, and when you talk to them, determines whether one, the other, or potentially both of them dies. The both of them is left ambiguous because you don't technically know what happened to them, but the suggestion is because you didn't help them, both of them ended up separated and dead. Oh, we finished floor 2! Everyone cheer!
Woo! Cheer fast. Faster. Cheer faster.
You know what? I just had a revelation.
Hua.
It's time for the true MVP of playthrough number 3!
Oh my god.
Let's go!
He's even the little save file picture.
All right, we're gonna need to refill. We need to refill his Amritas. So we're gonna need to bring a bunch of Amrita 2s, just to be safe. All right. Any skill points that we can use? 7 skill points. We need to be able to go back to town quickly. What else can we do? HP up? Yeah, that works. All right, cool. All right, let's try this again. Oh, no, you don't. Fuck. Wonk. 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 All right, we're not gonna let that happen twice. We gave them an example of why they should fear us. Women fear him. Fish fear him. Everyone fears him. He is ace.
I like the way your brain works.
He loves his little sheep.
Look at this man moonwalking through the labyrinth. What a god! Oh no, an FOE! Wonk! Wonk! Wonk!
You having fun?
I am enjoying. Oh, he's level 96!
96! Oh my god, I just saw that at the same time you did.
This man is done fucking around. He's gonna hit 99 before the rest of my squad does in playthrough number 3.
As he should.
I don't think he 99 retired. No, he was going off of pure residual experience that the party gave him. He's like, Yeah, I know I stopped at 96. I'm gonna get the other 3 levels from everyone who tries to get in my way.
Vim, the E in BDE stands for experience.
Alright, we promised we'd help him, so I'm gonna do this fight. Wonk! 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 Wonk!
Damn, bro.
You bask in your victory and the boy who's hiding reappears. Yeah, I think we did this one before.
I think so too.
I want to see if we can finish Stratum 2 by 9 o'clock. Probably not with all the quests that we have to do. We finished the 4! Everyone cheer!
Woo.
Okay, so here was... Slight problem with not finding the shortcuts. If we don't activate the shortcuts now, it's gonna take us even longer to get back. So we're gonna work in reverse. Alright, my goal is to finish this first stratum by 9 o'clock. We'll aim for a stratum every 10 minutes if it's possible.
What time do you think you're gonna be?
9:30. 9:30.
9:30.
My
Okay.
goal is 9:30 to get to floor before Fiend. All right, talk to the old bitch. Oh no, it's dangerous in the labyrinth. We're not gonna send a solo farmer. It's okay, lady. I'm from a land where communism reigns. Farmers have all the power. I'm going to seize the means of production. I'm gonna make sure I actually took the quest.
How does that happen in complete silence?
Huh?
We just started talking at the exact same time.
Go ahead.
Do you think there will be more new dialogue before 9:30 or no?
No, I think the only new dialogue is gonna happen at the point where we discover the Deep City.
Can I take a 10 to 15 minute break?
You can
and
easily
take
take a 10 to 15 minute break.
Okay, I will be back soon.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you too. Chat, you're gonna have to cheer twice as hard since she's not here to do it. Oh, not yet, not yet, not yet! We haven't finished floor 4 yet. All right, first boss, here we go. Wonk, 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 wonk. Wonk, wonk, wonk. We're still within our time limit to finish by 9. Wonk! 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 We did it! Everyone cheer!
Ah, the farmer didn't die. What a surprise.
All right, we have to get a restful sleep. Oops. Oh. Oops. Oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That's a fucky wucky right there. So, yeah. Literally, all we had to do was save in the correct slot the first time, and then we wouldn't have had to worry about it. Because it would have automatically save to that point from then on. So we literally fucked up the only time that it mattered. It just means I won't be able to farm the books off of stream. Wait. There's a solution. There is a solution. I just have to do it in reverse, where I save this second file and stop there. Then I save it again to the third file, and on the third file, I progress to the 6th stratum. I won't read anything about the story. But I progress to the 6th stratum, farm the books, and then when we come back, we just go on to the second file. And then once we catch up to where my main file was, I just hop back there. Does that make sense? I'm hopping ahead and then going back in time. Correct. So basically, I will go ahead on this file to the 6th stratum, but I will keep a save from where we left off, and then we'll go back to that save for stream purposes, and then once we've caught up to where my main file is, I'll just jump to the main file where I farmed the books. I can feed them if you want me to. Okay. After this floor, I have to feed the kidders real quick. The new game plus settings were still set to carry everything over. Yes? I'm not picking up what you're putting down. It was taking it from my second playthrough, where everyone was close to level 99, or around level 85. It took from the file that I proceeded to obliterate. Let me put it that way. Totally normal human girl, Olympia. All right. We know that women fear him, but do the fish fear him? That's one. That's two. That's three. This man might actually hit level 99 by the time we're done tonight. He's only at risk at dying if he hits himself. We could technically use the power... We could have used the power books on him. We could have made him super fucking strong. If I happen to be away feeding the cats when Kate comes back, I need y'all to inform her what I managed to do. She will find it hilarious.
Hi.
Hey, Kate.
What happened?
I need to go feed the cats, so chat will tell you.
Bye. What happened? Did I come back at a bad time? Sorry, I just hit my mic. He made a fucky wucky. Oh. Small fucky wucky. What, define he needs to do a time loop, or is that too complicated to explain? That sounds complicated.
I like that everyone's like, we'll let Sean take back over for that one, yeah.
Hey, Kate.
You did a little fucky wucky.
No, literally all I had to do was just save in the correct spot the one time, and I wouldn't have had to worry about it again.
So what do you do now?
Well, it's easy enough. I just have to do a reverse Groundhog Day. So when we finish off tonight, I am going to continue this file and get to this. I'm going to skip all the dialogue so I don't know what the story that's actually being told. But I'm going to continue this file and hop all the way to the 6th stratum again so I can farm the books. But when it comes time for stream, we go back to this file, do it normally, and then once we catch up with, once we reach the 6th stratum again, we hop back over to the 3rd file where I've been farming books. Does that make sense?
Kind of. So you're ultimately going to have 3 files.
Yes, but the Armor Road file pretty much doesn't exist now.
So you're trying to, or you're gonna recreate that file off stream?
No. Because the whole point of keeping the 2nd file was so that I could farm the books, because I would still have access to the 6th stratum. And now that file is gone, because I saved over it with this new one that I started. So when we finish off tonight's stream on the 14th floor, I am going to leave that save file where it is, create a copy of it, continue on the 3rd file and get to the 6th stratum, and then we will just go back and do everything on the 2nd file when we come back to stream.
Okay, I understand. So we're effectively progressing as normal tonight. It's just you have to do some extra stuff off stream
Right.
to
So
make it
yeah.
congruous.
Imagine that after stream, I will finish stratum 4, 5, and 6 on my own time, then go back to this file, do it all again, but on stream, and then just hop to the file where I made the progress.
I think I understand.
Okay, I think you do too, but for those who may still be confused, I'm gonna try and do this in, like, literal, simple English Wikipedia. On this file, we go to the beginning of stratum 4, and then stop. Understood? Kate?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking to chat right now.
So we'll call what I'm doing right now the 2nd file. We'll call the one that I do off stream the 3rd file, okay? We following?
Mm-hmm.
So, on the 2nd file, this one on stream, we will get up to floor 14 and activate those cutscenes, and then stop. Cool?
Yes, I follow this part.
I make a copy of this file when we leave off, and that will be file 3. Got it?
Uh-huh.
On file 3, I will continue on and do the 4th, 5th, and 6th stratum, like, do the true ending. I'll skip all the dialogue and stuff, but off stream, I will finish the true ending storyline. Okay?
Do you want me to let you finish? Because I have a
Let me
question.
finish.
Okay.
Okay? So on file 3, I finish the true ending storyline. On file 3, I get to where I can farm the books again and start farming the books and everything. Right?
Huh.
Okay. When we next come back to stream, we will load up file 2, which is still on the 14th floor. Got it?
Yes.
We will proceed to do the storyline through stratum 4, 5, and 6 on file 2. Got it?
Yes.
And then, once we reach stratum 6 on file 2, we just hop over to the 3rd file, and I will be at the same point, but I have all the books that I farmed.
Okay, I understand now.
Technically, I will have already seen it, yes, but you have my word that I'm gonna just skip all the text. I promise. I'll see, like, pictures showing up and stuff like that, but I am not going to look at what they're saying. If I have to, when I know that when it does the when it like does the screen transition to the boss fight, I will close my eyes and just auto attack to kill the boss.
remember earlier when I asked what the most fucky-wucky thing
That
you
is
ever did
exactly
when you were
why I
kinda-
told chat you were gonna lose your mind when you came back. That is precisely why I told chat you were gonna lose your fucking mind when you came back.
So you have a new answer?
You still think you're gonna be done at 9:30?
What time is it now? 9:15?
Yeah.
Not at precisely, for the sole reason of us getting interrupted having to go back to the Senatus from time to time.
Okay.
I mean, if I have to, tell you what. We'll get to the point of starting the third stratum and then just call it. Because at that point, when we discover the Deep City, we're gonna have to both lie and tell... No, we're gonna have to tell the truth and lie at the same time. So, we'll just have it start back up at the third stratum.
Okay.
Oh, I might actually die now. Oh! Yay.
Go single Medica.
No, no! Oh my god!
Oh my
Can
god.
this man survive? Can this man survive? Can this man survive? Yes!
Holy shit.
Oh my god! Because that standard attack did 9 damage, so if he had gotten hit by one more standard shot, he would have died. Unreal.
What a legend. I love that she has pumpkin earmuffs, or like jack-o'-lantern earmuffs.
Right. It's actually a reference to Pyro Jack from Shin Megami Tensei.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I'm not familiar with it.
He's basically, Pyro Jack or Jack Frost are basically the mascots of Atlas.
That's a cute touch. I like that. Do her eyes change color when she changes into her true form? Or am I just misremembering it?
I don't remember.
They look more orange, but it might be because of the orange on her little earmuff things.
Mm. So one of you mentioned earlier, because I was panicked about not having the collected all treasure chests insignia on my guild card. Is there a treasure chest in the locked area that you can only get to during the true ending route? And that's why I didn't have it? If they're still here, I guess.
I feel like it was Kasumi, but I don't remember for certain.
I just want to know if I'm actually missing a treasure chest or if it's in an area I literally couldn't access yet.
I heard you did a fucky wucky.
Shut up.
That's
No.
As to be expected from you communists.
Nope. Yep.
Speaking of save files, can I mention a save file pet peeve?
Wah.
I wish Pokemon games had multiple save slots.
Yeah.
That is one of my biggest gripes with those games.
It's okay, bad guy. We didn't technically lose any progress. I just lost easy access to being able to farm status increasing books. That's all. You know what? I just have to respect it. Slayer does things his own way. If I'm not happy with it, I don't have to use them. I get it.
Oh no, the Joy-Con.
New goal, get to the 3rd stratum by the time my fucking Joy-Con dies. I just realized we start Battle Network 3 tomorrow.
Yeah, you do.
You excited?
Yes.
I'm excited because you're excited.
Trying to figure out where the fastest way is to get to where the beads are. Up this way.
What are your Friday and Saturday streams this week?
I might take Friday or Saturday off. I guess it depends on how much progress I feel I made in ETRIAN by the time we get to Saturday, but remember, I was supposed to treat myself to Universal one day.
Yeah.
What?
Do you have Friday open?
How's my Thursday look? Hold on. Thursday is the better day because Sage is spending all day at work and then doing D&D, so it's literally a guilt-free day where I can just go in the morning and stay until the park closes and not miss anything. My Thursday is wide open right now, so as long as nothing books that needs me on Thursday, I can go to Universal. Also, if anyone happens to live in the area that would like to hang out at Universal, I am totally down to have company. It would make going to Toadstool Cafe less pathetic.
I'm excited for when we get to go there together. Good to go there together.
You get to Goodwill together?
Yes. Yeah.
Bad guy, I'm totally down for it. What I will say is, if you want to experience Toadstool Cafe, you need to be there when the park opens. And be prepared to have lunch as early as 10:15 in the morning. Oh my god, he might actually hit 99 by the time we finish stream tonight.
I hope so.
Thank you, Ashrith. Well, technically, I was using him because he has an ability that lets us completely avoid encounters, but then we realized he's so close to level 99 that we might want to just get him there anyway. And it's really funny seeing this solo farmer wreck the first 3 stratums by himself. This man took on 3 fish while being cursed and lived. He dodged for like 3-4 turns in a row with 3 fish all attacking him simultaneously.
No, Mr. Bad Guy, it is well deserved. Look at this man.
I like these fish.
Huh?
I like these fish.
Yeah.
They look like coelacanths.
Can we give him a party of like 4 other level 1? No, because it divides the experience points. And I want this man to hit level 99. What path did I do? Oh, okay. I know where I'm supposed to go. All right. He just needs to reach the boss and kill it in 5 minutes. Shit, we have to take the long way.
Go, go, go!
I wonder how many turns this is gonna take. They do. I technically should have put some of these power books onto him so he could hit like a fucking truck, but that's a problem
Don't
for future
worry.
me.
You can just farm more Oh.
Shut up. All right, here we go. 599 US dollars. $4,700 health. Let's go. Wonk. Wonk. Whiz. Shit. Shit. Wonk. Nope. A battle against giants. An unstoppable force versus an immovable object. Who will win? Two minutes.
I love this farmer.
All right, I need to actually make sure I pick the right choice. Okay. Samara takes it and throws it off. Okay. Will you heed my master's request? Promise not to tell anyone. I'm gonna double check, just to be sure. Olympia will ask that you lie to the Senatist and keep the Deep City a secret. Say yes to this request. Okay. Then, Flodia will ask if you found the Deep City. Say yes. There might be new dialogue here when we go back into the city. He's not gonna hit 99 tonight, unfortunately.
You hit $2 million, though.
Right? Alright.
Is this new?
Yeah, just go for it. We'll make this the last cutscene.
I told you to forget about the Deep City. You have no reason to be here.
You tell her that you have been appointed by Armroad's princess to bring a letter of friendship. On hearing that, Olympia tells you to wait where you are and... Oh, this might be the same thing. Her stare icy... Okay, nope, we've done this before. Visitors, from the princess. Yep, and then we give the gift to him. We hand over the letter and offerings. He says, I'll let you stay in the city for one day while I ponder it. We sleep for a very long time.
Speedy farmer.
Okay, I go ahead and accept these missions because the next thing doesn't happen until after reaching the 14th. And we need to continue on until we hand in the mission. When you hand in the mission for defeating the 4th Stratum boss, you will receive the 4th Stratum boss. But by that point, you're already picking who you're gonna help. Okay.
Unless it's different because you've said yes to both parties.
Well, this works out, because this means when I do my own file, I can just pick a side, like siding with Deep City, and see if that affects my ability to do the true ending. Because if I am forced to pick a side, and I do, and then I'm not able to get the true ending route started, then I'll know not to do that, and we would have wasted a massive amount of time on stream otherwise. So it kind of works out for the better, because I'll have confirmation on what to do to make sure that we get the true ending route. Here for free to change your heart. This is the same quest. And that's for subclassing. Okay. I'm just seeing if this is what allows us to start the 3rd stratum. Okay. Let me see how far I'm able to get before it triggers a new cutscene. And when it tells us to go back to the city, that is when we will stop. Okay. Oh, that's right. He can't heal naturally. It's usually when the lowest point further underground lies a cavern. This is all old stuff. Okay. Oh, I think if you do both, it starts you on the path of supporting the Deep City. Because you told her you would keep it a secret. All right.
Right, the Joy-Con.
Right? He's like, I'm gonna make you stop the stream one way or another.
You do have an exercise routine that you'll need to
Yes,
do before the stream.
one jumping jack, I think it was.
I believe so.
I'm thinking that's the case, Vimdeckless. In which case, we can pretend the Armor Road version never existed, and we only ever supported the Deep City. Yup, definitely did not slay a king.
Damn, you used Vim's fucking government name. You're in trouble, Vim.
Wait, I used the government name?
No, you usually just call him Vim, but you said Vimdeckless.
Oh,
and
I thought I used like his legal name.
No.
Vimdickless.
No.
No. No, I will not, Killian R. Sholmes.
Ew.
Vim, you seem like the kind of person that I would just nickname Dick Weasel. And you'd be a little annoyed by it, but you'd think it was charming enough that you kept it. I sure hope I don't end up getting assaulted by all these dragon mamas. Oh. Oh. We might be here a while. He might actually die. If he manages to survive this entire fight, he is absolutely going to hit 99 off of this. All right, here we go. We know that fish fear him, but do the women fear him? This is his rite of passage. Oh, it's more than the lesbians. Look who's in line. The women are literally lining up right now.
I would love to get adopted by lesbian dragons. Gillian.
If only his health was 621.
I keep thinking that, you know?
He's like, ladies, please. This blunt object I'm holding in my hands is plenty enough for all of you. This man really is about... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we trigger the cutscene in the middle of this room and then finish off with all of the dragons in that bottom room, which is 5, he will get enough experience off of that fight to level up. And that will be the end of the story of Slayer the Farmer, who proved in a single stream that yes, indeed, women and fish both fear him. I remember Old Man Henderson.
Waifu, the thing is, there are fish women in this game. Also, about 5 minutes is my cutoff time for going to bed.
I just realized we're not going to get to fight those dragon women anyway because we get cut off from progressing until we go back to town. So that is our perfect cutoff point.
Okay.
How long it's been since I last supped?
Sends monsters at you.
Fish women.
They're like, all right, fish feared him. Women feared him. What about fish women? Is this a fish woman or a woman fish?
I guess if you follow the logic of mermaid, with mer being the sea part and maid being the female part, it is a fish woman.
It's a fuman. Or a wish. How much health do these things have? Okay. Alright, next stream, we have him take on the Elder Dragon by himself.
Oh my god.
And I'm not King yet in human terms, I was saying like a prince or princess. As you can see, he's literally the spawn of Satan. And we hop down here to trigger the next event. Okay, because originally... that instruction was from Kujira to tell you to go back to the Deep City. So we hop to the Deep City, turn in the quest real quick. trigger all the questions. Oh, wrong one. Evil of the Deep Ones. Some of you in the Hall of Conviction. This is bad for all concerned. Okay, that is all. He's asking that you will keep the trespassers from hurting you or from messing with them. Go to Arm Road, see if the Senatus has anything to say. Nope. All right. Then that will be our stopping point for tonight. So, I could try having the farmer run all the way to the 4th stratum where we take over, but I don't know. I'll leave that up to you guys. Formation, call party. There we go. All right. So I will move my party into their usual positions. Save my progress.
In the correct spot.
Technically, I'm saving it in both. So, to re-explain, this file I am leaving as is. When we come back for the next ETRIAN Odyssey 3 stream, we will pick back up from this file and experience the new story. I am going to load this file off of stream and continue all the way to the 6th stratum so that I can farm my stat increasing books. I promise I'm going to do everything in my power to ignore any cutscenes because it's not going to prevent me from progressing. So that I can farm the books, and then when we catch back up on this file and we finish the main story, I will hop over to this. And we will be able to just go straight down to the bottom and hopefully fight the true final boss. And my goal is to have this crew at level 99 by the next time we stream. That is it for tonight's stream. Tomorrow, Battle Network... Exercise, thank you. What was it? One clapping...
Jumping jack.
What was it?
Just one jumping jack.
One jumping jack. All right. Have a catastrophic ankle shatter.
No, don't say that.
Phenomenal. Painless. All right.
Brilliant. Beautiful form.
So tomorrow will be Battle Network 3. I don't know if I'm going to start it early. I'm a little impatient for it. We'll find out. Thursday is hopefully going to be an off day so that I can treat myself to Universal. Friday... What is Friday supposed to be?
I think Friday and Saturday you don't have anything.
They're just
currently.
open.
Yeah.
I guess Friday I'll have you guys vote on what you want a bonus stream of. So, we'll figure it out. I just have a morning session for, I think, Duck Detective. But outside of that, this week is pretty at the moment. Let me find someone to raid and support. AKL Trifecta is doing Like a Dragon. Space Dean is doing Silent Hill. We haven't raided Casey Mongilo in a while. I did not spell that correctly. Oh, Carlos the Creative? Yeah. What demo are they playing right now? Fight. Sure, let's check it out. Just a generic raid phrase, because I'm not feeling particularly inspired tonight. I love you guys very much. We're in the end game, baby. We're so close to being done. We just got to get the party up to level 99, figure out the true ending, finish filling out the compendium, and then the only item, the only monster left will be the true final boss, and we will be 100% done with ETRIAN Odyssey 3. So close. I don't know what I'm going to fill it with. I'm going to need, like, time to myself. But But I hope to see you guys tomorrow for Battle Network 3. I promise you, if you think I'm high energy right now, you've definitely got to see me when I'm playing my favorite Battle Network game of all time. But until next time, be good to each other, show some love, stay shining, and let's raid. Good night, everybody.
Night night.